Hey guys, how's it going? It is Friday, March 4th, approximately 5:31 p.m. Central Time, and I am currently in North Dakota on my way to the Omaha, Nebraska area for severe risk tomorrow in eastern Nebraska and Iowa. And it looks like storms will likely initiate tomorrow, maybe just inside of Nebraska, west of Omaha, or right on that the state lines over the Missouri River. And the Storm Prediction Center right now has got a slight risk up right now, 5% tornado risk for areas from La Crosse, Wisconsin, southwest to Omaha, through Des Moines. So, and then a smaller, less risk of tornado threat a little further south, down towards Kansas City. And so I'm headed to that target right now. Looks like storm should maybe initiate around 1 p.m. or so tomorrow, maybe a little later, closer to 3. My goal is to be down there a couple hours. I want to be in Omaha a couple hours, or maybe even not even all the way to Omaha. We'll have to see. Us have to look at surface observations and stuff for the morning. Hey Adam. Hey Lollipop, fangirl. Good to see you guys in the chat. Now, this is a pre-chase live stream. There won't be any chasing today, but on the way to that danger zone, that target area for tomorrow. And then the following day, Sunday, another threat a little further south, down into Arkansas. So I'll drop down into Arkansas and chase that as well. As long as it looks worth chasing, otherwise I'll get the winter storm on the backside of this. But right now, 90% chance I'm headed to Arkansas for Sunday's severe threat. And then yet again another day on Monday, possibly northern Mississippi, northern Alabama. See if I can make it that far. I'm driving this chase. The last few chases I've flown to them because they're so far away, but driving this chase because the first chase is fairly close. I started off in Manitoba, Canada. I just crossed a couple hours ago. So I'll try and drive as long as I can tonight, but Iowa's only about, the northern part of Iowa, only about a 10-hour drive or so. So in the storm chasing things, it's pretty short distance. It's not bad at all. And then it's not much further all the way down to Arkansas. Is maybe another 6-7 hours of driving down to Arkansas. And then another 6-7 hours of driving to the east, and you get into northern Mississippi, Alabama. So, and before you know it, you're 24 hours driving away from home after 3 days of chasing. So busy day, few days coming up, and then show you guys out the front here. Blowing snow here. We got strong winds here in North Dakota, southern Manitoba, coming out of the east. Had some snow last night, maybe like 2-3 inches of snow last night. This is, I forget what highway this is. I know, I've driven it so many times, I don't even know what it is. Highway 2 or something like that, maybe. In northern North Dakota. I'm headed east to I-29. And then it's I-29 straight down all the way. And from Grand Rapids down to Fargo, down to Sioux Falls, and then on down to Omaha. But Omaha's usually about, when I'm chasing like hurricanes and stuff, all the way down to the coast, is usually like the halfway point. We're getting down to the coast. It's a long haul down there. I've done it plenty of times. But yeah, so right now, slight risk tomorrow, 5% tornado risk, but we'll We'll see what they upgrade when the day one comes out. Could be an enhanced risk area, small enhanced risk area. It's a rather small area of storms. It's right at where that triple point is, just ahead of it. You got issues elsewhere, capping issues further south, not enough instability. Just ahead of that triple point, you can get moisture pulling up as well, increase those dew points, get them closer to 70. Whereas further south, it might just be in the 60s. Well, we'll see. I saw some forecasts saying there'll be some cloud cover, which will reduce the heating tomorrow. So we'll see how that plays out. Looked like from the models runs that I saw earlier, got some early morning, a little bit of storms, rain, and then that moves off to the east, and then you get some additional storms later in the afternoon at fire, just ahead of dry air. But it's pretty cold here in North Dakota. We got 21 Fahrenheit on the thermometer here. 21 Fahrenheit. We got 321 miles worth of high dollar gasoline, petrol. The price wasn't too bad. It was I just paid like $3.45 or $3.54 or something like that. Well, we'll keep track and see how that goes along on this chase. Usually the cheapest gas is in like Oklahoma, but I probably won't end up in Oklahoma on this chase. $400 a barrel by June? I don't know. That seems insane, but who knows? I guess anything can happen. I would think before it gets to $400 a barrel, the world would get flooded with all the reserves, and that price will drive it down. It'll never get that high. There's plenty of oil. It's just all stored away as reserves. Well, it's time to go electric anyway. We got electric powered by sun, you know? Never have to worry about gas again. Let the people fight their petrol wars. I'll just be running on sun. We're getting close to sunset here. It's 5:39 here. Yeah, 5:39, 5:40. And it doesn't stays light until almost 7 now. Really starting to add the extra hours are really starting to pour on now here in March. And then in less than 2 weeks we'll have time change, spring forward. And right now it would be 6:39 instead of 5:39. So then you really you get late light. At home in Manitoba it's light until 10 p.m. in the summer. Yeah, there's been a lot of snow up here. This winter has been a lot of snow, so much snow you can see along the driveway. It's stacked up like 4 foot high all along the driveway, and like 6 foot high along the road. From the road guys just push. They don't haul it away. It's pushed in everybody's yard. So it's gonna be a mess here in a few weeks when it all starts melting. It's gonna be sloppy, I'm afraid. Unless it's a nice gradual melt. But we get one good day where it's like in the 60s or 70s, maybe not that warm, but even in like the 50s, let's get a nice warm day with that strong sun this time of year. It's melted. Hey, Michelle RS. Yeah, we're en route to the danger zone right now. We're here in northern North Dakota, headed eastbound towards I-29. Just Just filled up the tank, got 300, according to the Subaru, 310 miles worth of gas here. Grade A, high dollar gas, unleaded. This is like Highway 2 or something in North Dakota. Headed east towards I-29. For those of you joining in, I'm en route to the danger zone. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow is the storm chase. Right now we're here just, I got about 10 to 11 hours of driving to get to the danger zone, which is in Iowa, eastern Nebraska. Omaha is included in that. Pricey storms, fire. Some are there, eastern Nebraska, state line between Iowa and Nebraska, or over the Missouri River. Hey, Lynn M. How's it going, Lynn M? Good to see you. Well, we're getting here into the busy season. It's almost April, May. Oh, Lynn M. Thank you, Lynn M. I appreciate that support. Tough times to be a chaser right now with these gas prices. We're getting into the busy season now. We are in March. It's March, first week of March, March 4th. And before we know it, it'll be April, and that's when severe weather season is really going to start turning on in April. Get all those severe weather outbreaks, dry line outbreaks in Texas Panhandle. I love chasing April. I lived in Texas for 14 years, I guess it was. And that's my favorite, one of my favorite places to chase, chasing the dry line in Texas Panhandle in April. I fell in love with it. You know, it's so open out there and easy chasing, good road network. Great storms, great tornadoes that generally don't impact anyone or anyone's stuff out in the open. So, love West Texas, Texas Panhandle. It's probably, you know, I have a lot of favorite places to chase, but it ranks up there. It's definitely top 5, probably top 3 even, maybe even. You know, it would compete for 1 and 2, competing with like Western Oklahoma, Western Kansas. And then I also really like chasing Montana, Wyoming, Western North Dakota, South Dakota, all that. Really like that area. And I really like New Mexico too. I like all those areas. So those are probably my top 5 favorite places to chase. But slight risk right now. So the SBC right now is a slight risk for tomorrow. Judy! Hey, Judy. Thank you, Judy. Yeah, I will definitely be in Oklahoma very soon here. I appreciate that, Judy. That really helps because the gas prices right now are ridiculous. I'm sure you all know. But as a storm chaser, that's my lifeblood is the gasoline. It gets me where I need to go right now. I would love to have an electric vehicle so I don't have to use gasoline, but getting there. Maybe soon. We'll see. But I am en route to the danger zone right now. Danger zone stretches from Omaha through Des Moines up to La Crosse, Wisconsin. 5% tornado risk there. We're targeting triple point storms. So at triple point is where the different air masses come together. Low pressure is right out ahead of that. You get the dry line to the west and then a warm front to the north. And you got cold, damp air to the northwest, northeast, northwest, northwest. So all that comes rotating around, wrapping in. And generally in that triple point, you're definitely going to get a storm to fire if there's going to be any storms. Got more buoyancy there. The low pressure can pull moisture out ahead of it. Better shear, rotation. Better lift there, better lifting mechanism. But we'll see what happens tomorrow. It should be, I'm just happy to be chasing in where there's no snow. Hopefully there's no snow in Iowa. I don't know. Is anyone from Iowa? Then we know there's snow. I can see your message, Alexander Diaz. Here's my view out here. You guys are just joining here. Here's cold North Dakota, 5:46 p.m. Central Standard Time. ACH, glad you enjoy those food review videos. If you look at my waistline, you can tell I've been doing food review videos. It's catching up to me. Being a father, an age, pandemic. I'm gonna have to start working out. Too much driving. Hiding from the virus. Never really hiding, but just, stay in my car. Don't tend to go anywhere when I'm chasing. And then at home, they don't let you go anywhere sometimes. Lockdowns and stuff. But I think we're past all that, thankfully. And now, just in time, we're past all that for all this chaos in Russia. But that's neither here nor there. Believe you me, there's enough talk of that elsewhere outside of this channel. Oh, the Dreamland Barbecue. Hey, Keith Evans. How you doing, Keith Evans? Well, we are en route to the danger zone right now. Got the old Subaru back. So I don't have to chase in a rental car, although that Toyota Tacoma I chased in the other day was really nice. But I've got the Subaru. Yeah, that pudding was fantastic, CH. I actually made some when I got home. Yeah, Keith Evans is a great guy. I agree with that, Brian. When I got home from that chase, I made some... thank you, Sean. I will keep on chasing. As long as I can... pay for this gas and diapers, but that's neither here nor there. Believe you me. Yeah, the rental cars have been expensive because of the shortage. Yeah, Adam, they're great. I just saw them. It was tough leaving them. They're good. Jet's talking a lot now. He's really saying a lot these days. Getting his personality is really starting to come out, so that's really fun. But what was I saying? What was I talking about? Got a couple of tangents there. Let's see, we talked about Michelle and the kids. Talked about, what was it? What was I talking about? The pudding. Yes, the pudding. Thank you. So when I got home from that Alabama chase, hey Jason in Michigan, I decided to make some of that pudding. Hey Amy Cat. Yeah, I do a lot of FaceTimes with the family. It's great. Although Jet gets upset when I have to go, and so it's kind of a win-lose situation. But yeah, so I got home from that Alabama chase, and I wanted to make some Dreamland barbecue banana pudding. And so someone shared it to me on the food review in the comments, I think it was, or maybe it was on Twitter. Someone sent me a link to a recipe to make the Dreamland barbecue banana pudding. And it's actually quite simple. It's fantastic. I know that I got the recipe in my head now. The problem was I couldn't find, you need vanilla wafers. And growing up, vanilla wafers were everywhere. I was like, oh, that's no problem. I'll just go to the local grocery store, get myself vanilla wafers. Well, they didn't have any vanilla wafers, and they don't even have any at Walmart, and the nearest Walmart that I went to there in Manitoba. So I don't know what's up with vanilla wafers, like vanilla, or vanillas, the vanilla wafers, the little round vanilla wafer cookie things. I don't know what's up with that in Canada, but at least in Manitoba, I couldn't find them. So I said, the hell with it, I'm still gonna make the banana pudding, and I'm gonna make the damn vanilla wafers myself. So I mixed up the batter to make vanilla wafers. Now I don't remember that recipe because I figured I'd be able to find vanilla wafers elsewhere, which I didn't. So when I'm here in the States now, I'm going to buy some vanilla wafers, take them back to Canada with me as a gift for Jet. But so I was like, the hell with it, I'm going to make some vanilla wafers. So I made the vanilla wafers, and they came out weird. You got the flour's real kind of watery in it, and they don't rise. So they came out weird. They kind of spread out, joined up, and some of them on the edges burnt a little bit. But I got plenty of usable vanilla wafer out of it. So it tasted like vanilla wafer. It was fine for pudding. It's getting broken up anyway. So anyway, so I make these vanilla wafers. So then the next step is, if you got the vanilla wafers, so either buy them or make them, is you have to make the pudding. And so you get vanilla pudding, the Jello brand, Jello, Jello brand vanilla pudding. So I got some of that. And the recipe called for something like, I don't remember how much it was, but a certain amount of that Jello package. I assume they're all the same. Just get that box of vanilla pudding, and that's it. That's just one size everywhere in the world. Well, that's not true. So when I got the Jello box, and I got home, and I'm like, oh crap, this is only a 75, 3/4 of the amount of Jello pudding mix that I needed for it. So I had to reduce everything by 75% in the recipe. So you wouldn't have to probably worry about that if you're in the States making it. But anyway, so you get your vanilla pudding. Vanilla pudding, super easy to mix. You just toss it in the mixer with just water. I believe it was just water. You can follow the instructions on the box. You mix it up real good. Maybe there was some cream even in there. Anyway, you mix it up, you get your Jello pudding, vanilla pudding. So you got your vanilla pudding. Then you add heavy whipping cream, and it was like half a cup of heavy whipping cream. And then you add something else. That was it. Heavy whipping cream, that vanilla pudding. You mix all that up, and you get this vanilla pudding whipping cream mix thing. And then it's best before you mix it to chill your mixing bowl, because then you don't get it mixes better, it doesn't stick. You want your whipped cream to be cold, real cold. So mix all up, and you combine it. You pour it into. You lay the bottom. You get your little pan out. You get like a pie tray out, pie pan, and you cover it with vanilla wafers, and then you pour some vanilla pudding all over it, a layer of it. Just 1/3 of it, and then you layer out bananas, and then you do more vanilla wafers, another layer of the vanilla whipped cream mix, another layer of bananas, and then you do that again, another layer of all that, and it came out excellent. The only thing I wish I had done, which seems different than what you get at Dreamland Barbecue, is that I feel like they mix their whipped cream separately and then combine it instead of mixing it all as one. But it's amazing. Just look it up and make it tonight. You should make it. It's Friday night, so make it for your family tonight. You probably go to the store real quick in like 15 minutes, get your stuff, and you could have banana pudding in like the next hour. But just look up Dreamland Barbecue banana pudding recipe, and you'll find it. It's awesome. It's amazing. Hi, Dorothea. So that's my banana pudding recipe. I kind of like it all mixed up anyway, so you don't even need to do the layers. You can just all throw it all in and mix it all up. And it's better on the second day. So the first day, the wafers are still kind of hard. Second day, it sits in the fridge overnight, all day, softens those wafers up. They absorb some of the moisture from the pudding and the whipped cream and the bananas, and then those wafers get nice and soft. And then by the third day, you're starting to get your banana starting to go black. Ranger Flash! Hey, Ranger Flash! He's back. Ranger Flash is back. Yeah, I agree with that. Sec Hamara, mix it, and then enjoy it. Hey, Judy Menzel! Hello, Judy Menzel. It's good to see you. Hey, some of you guys that are supporters with the green names, you should check it out. You're supposed to get, one of the perks is you can do a special member only chat message where it like highlights and all green, it stands out. For those of you joining in, here I am. I'm in North Dakota, headed east towards I-29. On my way to Omaha. The danger zone, storm chasing danger zone in Iowa tomorrow. Eastern fringe of Nebraska as well as in that, all the way up into La Crosse a little bit, Wisconsin a little bit, La Crosse, Wisconsin. I hope someone makes that banana pudding tonight. There's 78 of you all watching. Surely someone is down to make some banana pudding tonight. I'd like to see pictures of it. Well, we have a 15% slight risk for tomorrow at the moment. That could change. That could be upgraded tonight with the day one outlook. Yeah, barbecue. Dreamland barbecue banana pudding, Derek. 15% slight risk in Iowa tomorrow. 5% tornado risk. We'll see if that gets upgraded. I'm targeting the triple point as well. Most chasers are probably going to be targeting the triple point tomorrow. That looks like the most likely area to produce a tornado tomorrow, just ahead the southeast of that low pressure system. Oh, Judy Menzel, member for 5 months. There's your special message. Judy Menzel has been a member for 5 months, y'all. And there's her special message. Do you have an ultimate destination in mind? Yeah, Judy, I'm headed towards Omaha for now. Lolly Lollipop. Hey, Lolly Lollipop. Cherry cake sounds amazing. Lolly Lollipop. I would love some cherry cake. But yeah, my destination right now is Omaha, Nebraska. I've got some coffee. I got probably like 10 hours of driving ahead of me. I'm going to drive for as long as I can. Adam, member for 10 months, using his special message. You are welcome, Adam, for all the live streams. I'm glad you guys found that special message. It's one of the perks. Hoping to add some new perks this spring. Bring some more value to you guys. I definitely, once spring gets rolling and I'm chasing, I do a lot more live streaming, obviously, because there's just more stuff to chase. So, but I've had problems figuring out how to. I select the member only stuff, and people can find it and show up when I do member only live streams. So I don't know what's up with that. I think there's maybe a bug, and I'm hoping that gets fixed. But I tell you what, everyone that's watching right now, if you're a member, once you hit your years long membership, I want you to message me. Figure out a way to send me your address. I'd like to send you a print to celebrate your 1 year member anniversary. It's the least I can do to show support to you guys. Cody Christopherson! Cody! Good to see you back, Cody. 10 months you've been a member now. Damn. All these 10-month members. This is awesome. Coming up on 1 year, I guess, here soon. That's exciting. Smoking pulled pork, drinking bourbon, and watching the stream tomorrow. That sounds fantastic. I approve of all 3 of those things. I haven't had a chance to get my smoker out yet. My smoker is snowed in. There's a big drift up against it. Hey, new member! Misfits and Dreamers! Welcome to the channel, Misfits and Dreamers. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Michelle RS. Thank you, thank you. Major supporter of the channel right there, Michelle RS. Michelle RS deserves about 1,000 of those messages. I wish I could hand out more of them somehow. I need to get like, tell YouTube to give me a coupon code for them or something. That's amazing. Thank you, Michelle RS. So banana pudding isn't barbecued, it isn't cooked. Did everybody welcome the new member? Misfits and Dreamers. New member, guys. That's exciting. New member. This is what it looks like in North Dakota right now. It's cold as not hell. It's cold as somewhere. Colder than a rabbit toe in January out there. It's hot in here. I got the heat blast. If I don't blast the heat, my feet get cold. But then the rest of the car gets hot. Crack the window open a little bit and suck all the heat out from up above in my face. Oh, I'm en route to Omaha right now. Storm chase tomorrow in Iowa area. Omaha is kind of my target area. Probably won't get all the way to Omaha tonight. That would take me until, I would have to drive until like 4 or 5 a.m. And I don't think I want to do that. Let me see. Omaha. I'm 8 hours from Omaha right now. So that puts me at only 2 in the morning. So I'll probably I'm going to try to get to Sioux Falls maybe, and then I can kind of sleep in a little bit. But I want to make sure I'm in position early, and I don't want to have to get up at 6 a.m. So yeah, Amy, it's so a recap of what the plan is here. So I'm headed south here. I just left Manitoba. Left Canada, Manitoba a couple hours ago, and headed right now towards I-29. I'm going to hop on I-29, which takes me all the way south, all the way to Omaha. I-29, straight shot, easy drive, hardly any traffic. It's almost more McDonald's than cars out there on the interstate. So I'm going to head on I-29 south towards Omaha, try to get as far as I can tonight. Wake up in the morning, look at models and stuff. See the surface observations. That's gonna be real important tomorrow. Those surface observations. I gotta find that triple point. I'm gonna target that triple point. But I'll wake up in the morning, look at all that stuff, do some live streaming with you guys, and then get into position for the chase. Yeah, those ribs were fantastic, Dorothea. They were really good ribs. Get into position for the chase that storm tomorrow, and then likely head south to Arkansas. I'm going to chase something the next day, whether it's the winter on the backside or Arkansas severe, but I am leaning towards Arkansas severe, because then after Sunday threat in Arkansas, there's another threat Monday in Mississippi, Alabama, so I'll chase this all the way down. It's not too bad driving. That's like 24 hours of driving to get there, but it's not as bad when you start off in Iowa or in Canada and you get to chase Iowa. I mean, it's March and I get to chase Iowa so far north, so that's a rare treat. And then I just a little bit further, 6-7 hours further, I can chase Arkansas, and then another 6-7 hours I get to chase again. I saw we got a new member here. New member, David Steger. Woo! Made me cough. David Steger, new member, North Dakota. All right, let's just let North Dakota know. We got a new member. See, look at it. They're all cheering you out there. Yay, David Steger. Look at them all. Memphis. Adam, it depends. I think we peak number of members was, I think it was around 63 members or so is what we peaked at. And it fluctuates. New members join, others drop off. Last I checked a few days ago, I think I got 57 or so. So maybe we've broken 60 members now. Now's the time to join because we're about to go into the peak severe weather season here. It's the best time of year. Spring. Everything's coming to life. Crops are being planted and blossom. Wildflowers are blossoming. Baby chicks are hatching. Butterflies are blooming. Crystallizing. And storms are erupting. And man, I love spring. Spring's the best. It's new beginning. It's like the start. I look at spring as like the start every year, right? It's like spring, and then we wrap around the year, and then we come back to spring again. The spring is the best. But I also really love summer now. I used to not really like summer all that much. Partly because there's not as many storms to chase. Yeah, it's not as good as storms, and it's hot. Especially when I lived in Texas, I didn't really like summer. But now that I have a family, that's my favorite times. I get to hang out with the family and go camping and drive-in movies and stuff like that. So, oh, I saw we had a support there. Gutzmana. Thank you, Gutzmana. Oh. Judy upgrade. EF5. Judy upgrades to EF5. Look at that, guys. That's amazing. Judy, contact me. Either direct message me on Twitter or send me an email through YouTube. You should be able to contact me through YouTube. And I will send you a print, Scarth, Manitoba Tornado print for your EF5 membership. I used to have it, I think I changed the wording of it, but before I used to say there would be a monthly giveaway for a print to EF5 members, but I've changed it now. You become an EF5 member, bam, you get a print. 8x10 print right now of Scarth, Manitoba Tornado. Oh yeah, we're coming into town here. I might grab some McDonald's hamburgers here real quick. Before it gets too late. Spam risk. Spam risk is calling me. I don't want to talk to you, spam risk. Go away, spam risk. Cody Christopherson! Thank you, Cody. You guys are just now, all the supporters have just probably almost covered all the gas to Omaha. So we are covered to Omaha now, guys. We are getting to Omaha. Eastbound and down, we'll keep on trucking. Eastbound and down, I got a long way to go and not much time to get there. Eastbound and down. Michelle just texted me and said said the word Mario. He's been trying to say Mario for the last couple of days. He goes, Marna. He saw a Mario commercial today on TV and then started saying it, and then went and grabbed my controller. Eastbound and down, keep on trucking. Eastbound and down, got a long way to go, not much time to get there. Eastbound and down. All right. Get over here in McDonald's. We're about an hour from getting on to I-29, I guess. I am an I-29 rat now. I love I-29. It's my... Never would have imagined 5-10 years ago that I-29 would be my route to quote unquote work. Here's a McDonald's here. Where the hell is this McDonald's? It's hard to find. Yeah, these gas prices are gonna have to start eating fast food. We're gonna start doing fast food reviews and sleeping in the Subaru if we're gonna get to $800 a gallon like that one guy was saying, which I think is or barrel, which I think is ridiculous. It's not gonna get to 800 a barrel. That guy's drinking. That's drunken talk, if you ask me. All right. Thank you guys so much for all the new members. I really appreciate it. Now that we're stopped here at this drive-thru, I can show you guys some graphics of what we got going on here. What the Storm Prediction Center has got up. The day 2 risk. Well, I'm gonna have to order it right here.
Welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using the mobile app today?
No. I don't know what she asked me. Could I get 2 cheeseburgers? Actually, sorry, 2 hamburgers.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Could I get 2 hamburgers, please? And a small French fry and a medium Coke.
Thank you.
That's it.
666, what's the price?
That's ridiculous. My total came out to $666. Not good. I better add something else. Okay, here we go. Here is the tornado risk area here. 5% tornado risk area issued by the Storm Prediction Center. Got Omaha down here, Des Moines, on up to La Crosse, Wisconsin. Yeah, I have Gmail, Judy Menzel. It's just my name at gmail.com. So nobody go sign me up for any junk. The bots better not just listen in on that. Here's the categorical view. Here's the slight risk. This is a cluster. This guy is not like getting in the truck. I might have to just bail on this order. So there's the slight risk. This is chaos. Chaos at McDonald's here in North Dakota. I think this is Devil's Lake. Is this Devil's Lake? And I got my order with 666. This is not good, guys. This is really bad. I am in freaking Devil's Lake, and my order total just came out to 666. I'm gonna have to add an apple pie. This is not good. Look at this. I am not shitting you guys. Look at this. Devil's Lake, North Dakota. And my order at McDonald's came out to $6.66. Not good. Not freaking good. Jesus Christ. Not good. I'm texting McDonald's that this is not good. Or Michelle. $6. Hey Judy, I just saw the email popped up. I got an alert. Not good, you guys. This is not Good. I'm gonna have to add an apple pie. Hey, sunshine. I'm glad you I'm glad I make you laugh. I 666. What the hell? In Devil's Lake. Not good, guys. Not good. I'm about to fix this. Watch this. I'm going to fix this. Yeah, I'm adding something to the order. You're damn right I'm adding something to the order. This is not... This is not happening. .666 in Devil's freaking Lake, North Dakota. Get out of here. Can't make that shit up.
You have 2 hamburger, small fry?
2 hamburgers, small fry, and a Coke. Can I add an apple pie to that too, please?
$8.06.
That's much better. That was a close one, y'all. Thank you. Whew. A little stressed out now. Situational awareness there. All right, we're back on track here. Let me flip this thing around here. You guys can see I'm in the drive-thru line here at McDonald's. Dorothea, thank you, Dorothea, for that support. I appreciate that. Really appreciate that, Dorothea. This is great, guys. This is I probably just spent $65 on gas or something like that. So it's gonna take me 2 to 3 tanks, probably 2.5 tanks to get down to Omaha for tomorrow's chase, and then another half tank chasing or a little more. So we're probably got almost enough to cover that now. I make room for my Coke. Thank you. You too. All right. Let's get back on the road. Back towards Omaha. Omaha. I got this. I have got this. All right. It's 22 Fahrenheit out there. It's actually quite warm. No turn on red. 22 Fahrenheit actually feels quite warm to me right now because one, I've been dealing with cold temperatures now for the winter. We're coming to the end of winter here, so it's not like at the beginning of winter when your body's got to reacclimate, your blood's got to thicken back up. At the end of the winter, your blood's already all thickened up, so it's like, and I don't even need a jacket. 22 Fahrenheit, and I'm just wearing my long sleeve shirt over a t-shirt here. But at the beginning of winter, no way I would have to do that. I would be freezing. Be miserable. And then also, so 22 Fahrenheit, I'm used to like negative 22 Fahrenheit for a large part of the winter. So this is like 40 degrees. You gotta imagine 40 degrees warmer. So imagine going from like 40 degrees warmer, it's 80 degrees. 80 degrees is nice for people in the South, right? Well, you get 40 degrees warmer than what you're used to all winter. That's really nice too. You know, it's still cold as shit. Going eastbound here, North Dakota. Eastbound and down. Keep on trucking. Eastbound and down. I got a long way to go. Not much time to get there. Going eastbound and down. Oh, I got to pull over for a second. Let's get back on the road. I had to tweet out about this 666 nonsense. Like that's just ridiculous. So I wanted to stop to tweet it. I didn't want to drive and tweet. Okay, back on the road here, going east here in northern North Dakota, headed towards Omaha, Nebraska. That guy is hitchhiking right there. Poor woman. Headed east towards I-29, headed towards Omaha, Nebraska for slight risk tomorrow, 15% slight risk, 5% tornado probabilities there, triple point, it's Iowa. And I'm going to go chase that. Tomorrow, well, tonight I'm going to drive as much as I can. I was telling you guys earlier, I was driving as far as I can tonight. Real simple dinner here. You just got McDonald's hamburger here. It's bread, beef, pickles, onions, ketchup, mustard. Have any of you all ever had Hot and Now hamburgers? You ever heard of that? Hot and Now? Hey Adam, welcome back. We had those Hot and Now, the town I grew up in when I was a kid. 39, it was only drive-through. It's 39-cent hamburgers. I think they were probably microwave. Pre-made hamburgers, super fast. Hot and Now. It's a car I pulled right out. Subaru. Right out in front of me. Getting dark. Got a long way to go. Not much time to get there. Last night I had we made ground pork tacos. They were ground, it was lean ground pork and poblano peppers. taco shells with some chopped tomatoes that were covered in lime juice, oil, salt and pepper topping, and cheese, sour cream. What's everybody else having for dinner tonight? What's out there tonight? I like to cook, so I like new ideas of stuff to make. I make stuff when I'm driving on the road, when I'm on the road traveling, and I eat something I like to remake it at home. And also make stuff from where I've grew up, where I've lived. What kind of fish fillets? General Tso's prawn stir fry. That sounds great. Mushroom ricotta. I love mushrooms. Haddock. That's a good fish. I love fish. My favorite thing about going chasing hurricanes or traveling to the ocean destinations is all the different fish. Pizza Hut hot wings. No Pizza Hut, just the hot wings. Or no pizza, just the hot wings. Tuna sandwich. Keith, you're doing a tuna melt or just a cold tuna sandwich? Pork butt, sauerkraut, and mashed potatoes. Yum. Taco salad. That sounds good. Meatballs. Pasta and marinara sauce. I made my favorite pasta the other day for the family. I made, it's called puttanesca. Angel hair pasta with a real simple tomato sauce that I make. And I actually make it from the tomatoes that we grew in 2020. And I canned them at the end of the season. And I've got 2 jars left now. But I probably had like 30 or 40 jars. Probably 30 jars, and I make puttanesca with them. Real easy to make. No, I didn't chase Superstorm Sandy. I wasn't chasing full time yet at that point. I was just chasing tornadoes in the Great Plains. So I didn't chase everything. But now I chase everything. Severe blizzards, hurricanes. All right, what do you guys think? How many tornadoes do you think there's going to be tomorrow? Keep in mind, all I need is one. Out in the open. Seven. Holy crap. I taught Jet that the last few days. Baseball. He thinks it's the funniest thing ever. He just laughs. I think there'll probably be one tornado tomorrow. But probably there'll be zero. Tell you the key to longevity of being a storm chaser is, number one, you gotta be able to drive long distances a lot. And number two, you gotta have that passion, because if you don't have the passion, you're not gonna be able to drive those long distances, because you're going to have passion elsewhere probably. Your passion's going to be like, I don't know, building model airplanes or something at home. So you got to have that passion to be able to drive those long distances. And the final key, and the most important one, is that you got to go into every chase optimistic that if there's a tornado, there's going to be tornadoes and you're going to see it. But at the same time, realize that there probably won't be any tornadoes and you probably won't see it, because the majority of the time you chase everything, you're not going to see a tornado. But the benefit to chasing everything is that when a tornado does happen, you're going to be there. So the key is to just you gotta be mentally strong about it. You just gotta grind, and you gotta love it. You gotta find things to love about it. Love about that in-between time, I like driving around. I love driving, so I just drive. But as I get older, I don't like the driving as much. Since my son was born, I like being home with my son and my family. So that poses a challenge too. If you want to be a storm chaser, you gotta work really hard. Take care of career and family. Family comes first. So. Hey, Connie. No haircut. But I did trim my beard out. I did shorten it down, clean it up. It's getting dark in here. It's hard to see. Member, Connie Hamilton member. Looks like, Connie, you got a nice... membership icon there. You got the canola field with Shelf Club. Everybody give Connie a round of applause for her attention to detail, noticing the beard trim. Thank you for noticing, Connie. I appreciate that. That's a true supporter right there. That's like mom level support right there, guys. For those that are just joining in, we just went through Devil's Lake, North Dakota. I'm here in northern North Dakota. Here it is, getting dark here now. Turning around here. Getting dark here now in northern North Dakota. Just went through Devil's Lake and stopped to get some McDonald's. 2 hamburgers, small fry, and a medium Coke. Total came out to $6.66. I said, oh, hell no. Not in Devil's Lake. Am I paying anyone $6.66? So when I got to the window, I added an apple pie. Got it to $8.06. Fixed that problem. Got my McDonald's. And now we're headed back east towards I-29. Severe risk tomorrow. I'm headed to this danger zone. Headed to the danger zone in Iowa with a slight risk for severe weather, 15% chance of severe weather. Associated with it, a 5% tornado risk from Omaha through Des Moines, all the way up to La Crosse, Wisconsin. Whoa, 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 whoa! Zachary Bird! New member! Nice. Thanks for becoming a member, Zachary Bird. I just yelled out to North Dakota about the new member. I just tell him again. New member, North Dakota. Zachary Bird, new member. All right. They know there was a house there. I just wanted to make sure they know. It's like a nice house. So I'm headed east towards I-29. We're going to drop down at I-29 all the way to Omaha. And I still have about 7.5 hours to Omaha. So I'm going to drive for as long as I can tonight. Live stream to you guys. Talk about the chase tomorrow. Big day tomorrow chasing. We'll chase tomorrow. Get that tornado if it happens with passion. We will capture it with passion. Deliver the footage to my radar and to you all. Create that beautiful content. Distribute it. Publish it. Take fine care of it and edit it. Turn it into creative masterpieces. And then continue south for Sunday, another severe day, risk day, chase day in Arkansas area. Chase that Sunday. Get down there, chase that Sunday. And then we'll continue another 6, 7, 8 hours towards northern Mississippi, northern Alabama for yet again the third day of storm chasing. So we're just south of the Canadian border here. Canadian border is probably 1 hour to the north from where we're at right here because we are headed due east. So you go if you point this point the Subaru 45 degrees to the left, and you are in Canada in 1 hour. But we are headed east here. We're going to go to I-29. I just left Canada, headed towards I-29, blasting on down. All the way down from Iowa, Canada to Iowa, to Arkansas, to Mississippi, Alabama. And then that gets me to Monday, Tuesday, and then we'll figure out Tuesday morning next steps, see if there's additional storms to chase later that week, and make my way back towards Canada to be back with the family again until the next chase. We got the busy season coming up here. Peak severe season is approaching rapidly approaching here. We are in freaking March already, first week of March, and we have unbelievably a severe risk threat in Iowa, of all places, in freaking Iowa in March. I'm gonna go chase tornadoes yet again. It's just there in December 15th, chasing tornadoes in Iowa, Minnesota, and then blizzards on the backside. And now here we are yet again, late winter, early spring chase here in Iowa, of all places, freaking Iowa, all the way up to Wisconsin. So it'll probably be supercell coming into Wisconsin with snow on the ground tomorrow evening. So headed south here, and then gonna chase some storms, get some tornadoes, deliver the content, provide you all with some weathertainment. You're gonna watch the weather, and you like weather, you might as well be entertained at the same time. So I hope to entertain here. That's part of being a member. Is you are part of that entertainment. You are the entertainment until there's a storm. So thank you everyone that's a member and all the support. I appreciate it lots. If you don't want to become a member, you can also just subscribe to the channel. That also provides support to the channel. Sharing it with your friends and stuff. Someone says, "Hey, Joe, what do you do when there's severe weather?" I watch Extreme Storm Chaser, Aaron J. Jack, traveling around the country, eating food, chasing them damn tornadoes. So, and then and then Joe, he tells his buddy Frank's, goes to the bar, and Earl's like, "Hey, Frankie, my bud, what do you do during severe weather?" And then Frank is like, "Well, Earl, I watched them damn tornadoes on Aaron J. Jack stream." And then and then it just continues like a virus. It just spreads. So I appreciate all the support, from likes and shares to word of mouth to especially the members. And we couldn't do it all without the mods. So the mods they play almost a more important role than I do. I'm just sitting on my ass driving. So the mods are on there taking care of bots and stuff. Spammers, all capsers. You were just listening to weathertainment. That's what you were just listening to, my love. Every time I get in the car, my nose just gets stuffed up on these chases. When I leave Manitoba, and I get in the car and I start driving, and my nose just gets all stuffed up. I don't know what it is. The dry air, maybe from the vehicle's HVAC. Oh, thank you, Julie. I appreciate that. Nova Scotia. I'd love to visit Nova Scotia. My dog was born in Nova Scotia. Well, the lineage was a Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever. Yeah, screw that 666 crap. I was not about to let that happen. I took care of business there. I could afford an extra pie to fix that. That's someone set that up. Purposely made it so that 2 burgers, a small fry, the medium Coke would equal $6.66. I think that's a setup. Michelle, you missed it. There's a few new members joined tonight. Have joined the foray. join this crazy bunch of Aaron J. Jack Extreme Storm Chaser channel member group club. Yeah, Kaya is your dog too. Make sure you brush her. There isn't much left. I got like about 80% of it, so there's still probably about 6 pounds of dog hair left on her. I forgot to get some Advil back there. I got a little bit of a headache here. Tonebird is back. Welcome back, Tonebird. No, Zachary. That's one of our new members, everybody. Zachary. Everybody say hi to Zachary if you're just joining in. New member Zachary. Just tell North Dakota again. New member! Zachary Bird! North Dakota, listen up! Zachary Bird, new member. Just gotta make sure everybody in North Dakota hears that. But, what was I saying? Before I got distracted by Zachary Bird. Oh, allergy tested. No, I've never been allergy tested, but I think I've got different things seem to bother me. The cedar in Texas bothers me, but I think that bothers everybody in Texas. I really started feeling it when I get to like central Oklahoma, and then as I get into Texas, it gets worse. It just hammers my sinuses. And then I think I have issues with mold. Mold seems to bug me, or at least I think it's molds. Because whenever I get in the deep south, I start having issues. But it hasn't been as bad lately. Like we were just in Florida, and I didn't have any issues. But yeah, the cedar does get everyone. Cedar fever. Might have to stop and get some Advil in Grand Forks. Yeah, I agree with that, Julie. I kind of see that because I'm frequently traveling between different atmospheric conditions. Whenever I get near a supercell, tornadic supercell, I start makes me cough. New member Zachary Bird. Misfits and Dreamers was another new member. Yeah, I don't remember the third. I thought there was a third one. I apologize if there was. That was a lot of new members all at once. It's hard for me to remember that. Oh, and we got an upgrade, new upgrade tonight. The EF5 from Lynn. Or no, Judy. It's Judy, right? Judy or Lynn? Judy Menzel. New F5 for becoming a F5 member. Judy gets a print. She sends an address. I send her a print. Scarth, Manitoba print. Tornado. Let's have a picture of here real quick. Got these damn kid songs stuck in my head. MICKEYMOUSE. Here it is. Judy Menzel gets that print. Scarth, Manitoba tornado print. congrats, Judy. Thank you for becoming an EF5 member. I think all the EF5 members have gotten that print now. Or maybe like the first one or two got the lightning bolt with sunflower pick, which I used the other day to stand with Ukraine because it's blue at the top and yellow on the bottom and a lightning bolt. Whoa. Oh, I thought there was a car coming at me in the wrong direction. It was glowing weird. That was bizarre. That was reflecting off the road. I thought there was someone coming at me on my side of the road. I was like, well, it is Friday night. It might be a drunk driver. It was just like the way the two cars lined up. There was a bend in the road, and the way the two cars, their headlights lined up, it looked like two headlights. Car coming right at me. Six. Hey, new support coming in, Judy, and more support from Judy. Thank you, Judy. Oh, I appreciate that, Judy. I'll try to get the print out here tonight, sometime in the next few days. I'll see if I can do it tonight. I might be too tired by the time I get to a hotel, but. So if anyone that's just joining in, you're wondering what the heck is this guy doing just driving down dark road in North Dakota on a Friday night. Well, I'm headed to Omaha area. There's a severe risk tomorrow in the Omaha area. Storm Prediction Center right now has a 15% slight risk area down there for severe weather, 15% chance for severe weather, and then also a 5% chance risk area has been painted for tornadoes there. All through Iowa, from Omaha through Des Moines, Omaha, Nebraska, through Des Moines, Iowa, up into La Crosse, Wisconsin is that 5%. And then you got a 2% area around all that. 2% area goes all the way down to Kansas City. So and likely targeting the triple point, low pressure system coming through, getting that triple point. The different air masses come together just out ahead of the low pressure area. Should be the most likely area to see a supercell or supercells and tornadoes. So we'll target that triple point. So the most important thing in the morning is to figure out where that triple point is going to be, and then to be in that area when the storms initiate. And then close in on the one that looks tornado. And then shoot the tornado. And then after that, shoot the tornado somewhere around the Omaha area, maybe to the northeast from there. And then from there, head down to Arkansas. another severe weather chase Sunday. So I'll be streaming to you guys for the next 4 days. 5 days possibly. We'll stream here today, Friday. Stream during the chase Saturday. Stream during the chase Sunday. Stream during the chase Monday. And then see what happens Tuesday. Probably stream post-chase stream discussion on Tuesday. But first things first, chasing Iowa tomorrow. And then bust on down to Arkansas for Sunday. Chase there Sunday. And then make my way over to Mississippi, Alabama for Monday storm chase. If I bag a really good tornado, I'll share the footage with members first. So the perk of becoming a member, you get access to my really good stuff. So if it's just like a shelf cloud or a bunch of rain, then I'm not going to worry about putting the effort in to share that with members only, because you guys probably don't care about it anyway. So, but if it's a nice tornado, I'll share it with members first. At least for a short while, for a couple hours, maybe. Once I start getting, if we get a lot of members, I'll leave it for members only for maybe even a week at a time someday. I plan maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll just see how it works out. But I like to provide member. It gives some. Obviously, it's important to give you guys some value for your membership. So a lot of chasing, a lot of driving here. Probably be some food eating in between. Preferably not McDonald's, but sometimes, like when you're in North Dakota, that's all you got. So. Yeah, storm structure is great, especially when you time lapse it. I've seen some amazing stuff. Yeah, I'll probably try to do a food review at some point. We'll see. I don't know when. It's gonna be tough. So might not be able to do one until Tuesday. So we'll see how it goes. You look real good today. I look real good today. I look real good today. I look real good today. Yeah, I like Indian food a lot. The problem with doing Indian food is that it's all, you don't have a lot of unique stuff, not a lot of unique stuff for the area. It's not, so like Dreamland Barbecue, for example, that's a southern barbecue cuisine, and they have their own specialty things like the banana pudding and stuff like that. I also like to do holes in the wall, so I don't like chains. Usually Indian restaurants are buffets, and I like to do all my reviews in the car. So but I do love Indian food. My favorite type of restaurant to do a food review video for are barbecue restaurants. So. Barbecue. I really like doing food trucks. Food trucks are ideal. If there was a food truck, if I could get Indian food from a food truck, I would do that. I would do that as a review. Indian food truck. That would be a great review. Because generally those food trucks have like their own little like twist to it. It's not just tacos. It's like, you know, mama, special like. I was trying to come up with a funny name, but I was drawing a blank. Like there was a place in Austin, Texas, a food truck in Austin, Texas that I really liked, and they did chili. But it wasn't just chili; they had like 8 different types of chili, and it came with all these different toppings depending on what you got. Chili with no beans, bison chili, regular beef chili, beef and bean chili. Then you get like jalapenos, onions, cheese, sour cream. I like historical places as well. That's like a restaurant that's kind of historical. That's a big plus. Definitely no chains. I will never do a chain. And I don't really like to do like big, like fancy places. Like it's gotta be, the more the hole in the wall it is, the better. All the way down to food truck, in my opinion. That's where the best food is. Because you can't, once you get a big restaurant, it's making a lot of money, they start investing into the atmosphere, and they charge you for the atmosphere, and the food quality goes down. You got a crappy hole in the wall restaurant, then you got to have good food or people aren't going to come and stay there, because nobody wants, you could just go to, if you're going to eat crap food, you might as well just go to a nice atmosphere place and eat crap food there. But if you want really good food, then it's okay to go to the hole in the wall. Life pro tip right there. It's also not good to go to a hole in the wall that's new, because they could have crappy food and the locals haven't sniffed it out yet and run them out of business by not going. So they gotta have some time, some reviews coming in. But I've yet to get food from a food truck that wasn't really good. Every food truck I've gone to, I want to say, has been really good. Well, one of the worst restaurants I went to was a barbecue restaurant in, let me think about this for a second. I want to say Crossville, Texas. I think it was Crossville, Texas. Somewhere south of Stephenville, Texas. I went to this barbecue restaurant, ordered brisket, and I swear this brisket must have been, it had to have been like a couple days old. They microwaved it or something to warm it up. It was nasty. Worst barbecue I've ever had in my life. In fact, I didn't do a food review because I wasn't doing them at that time. But I wish I had been doing them at that time so I could remember, I would have documentation of what that restaurant was, so I don't go back there by accident. And so others don't go there. Run them out. Yeah, I've been to Lockhart many times. I've been to Blocks, and what was another one there in Lockhart I've been to? Can't think of the name now off the top of my head. I used to live in Austin, Texas, so I've been to Lockhart a lot. When I first moved to Texas in the early 2000s, 2001, 2, around in there, 2003. I didn't move there full time until 2003, I guess. But in the early 2000s in Texas, in Austin, you could get the barbecue, but I didn't know anything about barbecue. I got introduced to Rudy's barbecue, and it was excellent. I thought it was great, but I had nothing to compare it to because I had never been. And I don't know now if it was because right now these days I would never go to Rudy's. I think Rudy's barbecue is not that good at all. I don't like it. You can find better barbecue elsewhere. But I don't know if that's because Rudy's quality has gone downhill because they've grown, or if it's because I've had a lot of barbecue since then, and I know what really good barbecue tastes like. So I don't know. It'd be interesting. I'm sure someone that's never had barbecue before would go to Rudy's and think it was great. So it's probably that. Quality's probably the same. It's just never been good compared to what you can actually get out there. But Rudy's has gotten big now, blown up. But here's an interesting food story here. I lived in Austin, Texas for like a year in 2003 to 2004, and then I went back to Indiana to finish school. I was in Indiana, and I graduated college after taking some time off in 2005. And then in 2005, I moved back down to Austin. And then it was probably like 2006, 2007-ish. End of 2006, maybe Christmas 2006, going into the new year 2007, and I watched a dog sat some dogs for a friend whose house was on south end of Austin on 1st Street, maybe like 10, 15 blocks south of the Capitol, across the river, south on I think it was 1st Street. One of those streets like that. And I went to his house, and I would go there twice a day and take care of the dogs. And the first day or second day, I noticed this food truck parked on the side of the road, this little like park, and it had a table down with a awning over it. Again, it was like 2006, 2007, so food trucks were still like, true food truck craze hadn't developed yet. They were still a fairly new thing. And there was a food truck. I'm like, oh, what the hell is that? I think I was one of the first food trucks, maybe the first food truck I had ever visited. Well, I decided to stop. And I was like, okay, it's tacos. Got tacos. And then I got they had this amazing sauce that you could pour on your taco. And I was like, oh my God, these tacos are just absolutely incredible. And that place was called Torchy's Tacos. That was their first truck that just started, and now they have brick and mortars all over the damn country. So that for sure I can tell you now, they have the exact same menu that they had when it was just that little food truck, but the tacos that came out of that little food truck were far superior than any of the tacos you get today in one of the brick and mortar stores. By far, it is night and day difference between the quality. Those tacos and that sauce was so good. Now they're mass producing it and stuff. But for the brick and mortars, it's just not the same. You don't have the same owner as the one making them. So I've had some grilled cheese food trucks. I really like those. There's some really good. You can do some really neat. Most people think grilled cheese food truck, there's only one type of grilled cheese, but no, you can do some really neat things with grilled cheese sandwiches. Different breads, different cheeses, sauces with the cheese, raw veggies. And then, of course, if you got cheese, you can do different soups, different tomato soups even. I love grilled cheese and tomato soup. So for those of you guys that are just joining in, I'm here in North Dakota, headed towards Omaha, Nebraska. 7 hours from Omaha. And we have a severe risk tomorrow in Iowa. 5% chance tornado risk tomorrow. Even Elon Musk is tweeting about increasing oil and gas output immediately. And he's the damn electric car guy. I've never had Turkish food, though. Ice. Got some ice stuck between the hood of the vehicle and the windshield. Can't wait to get the I-29. I haven't been driving a lot lately. I've been flying a lot. It's been kind of nice. Need a little break from all the driving. If I had unlimited funds, I'd just fly from one chase to the next. Rent cars, fly to one next one, rent a car. I don't know. I do enjoy the road time as well. So you guys be ready tomorrow for the chase. Could be start streaming early, like 10, 11 a.m. Storms start chasing around 1 p.m. So be prepared. I'll be going live. Make sure you have that alarm bell checked so you get an alert when I go live. We are almost to Grand Forks, 20 miles from Grand Forks. Yeah, bad service back there. Looks like it's coming back now. service is bad. Coming in Grand Forks, North Dakota here now. This is where we pick up I-29. Hello, Australia. I'm gonna just have to see in the morning. I'm not sure exactly, but I'll probably in the GPS I have Omaha, Nebraska, but anywhere from Omaha, east, north, northeast from there has the possibility of seeing a supercell or two, and possibly a tornado. So pretty much all of Iowa should be on alert tomorrow. And extreme eastern Nebraska, all the way up into southwestern Wisconsin. We're coming up here into Grand Forks. Hoping I can, I have to make a pit stop up here, bathroom and Advil pit stop here in Grand Forks on just before I get on I-29. 26 Fahrenheit out there. It's warming up. Speed limit 70. I am going 70 on the nose. City ahead, civilization ahead. Observe the light pollution. Small skunk. sure I've ever seen these runways here at night. Checking them out. The Grand Forks Airport right here. Maybe it might not be like Grand Forks one. It might be like a military one or something. .26 Fahrenheit. I might have to break out the shorts. Only 6.5 hours from Omaha. The danger zone is only 6.5 hours away. And it's March and I'm in North Dakota. It's unbelievable. Need to clean the inside of my windows, eh? Alright. We're gonna stop at Staymart here. Staymart. Alright, we'll go run in real quick. Might as well top the tank off. $3.49 a gallon here. Tank's filling up. Across the street though, it's $3.69. 20 cents more just across the street. Got some Tylenol. All right, back on the road, southbound and down. Southbound and down. Keep on trucking. Southbound and down. Got a long way to go. Not much time to get there. All right, here's what we're chasing here. We're headed to this slight risk here. Headed to Omaha. Goes through Des Moines. Up to La Crosse, Wisconsin. Here's the tornado risk area. 5%, surrounded by a big 2%. Well, I am, GPS says 6 hours, 43 minutes. North of Omaha. Storms will probably initiate around Omaha tomorrow. Around 1 p.m. in the afternoon or so. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later. We'll see in the morning. And it could, we'll see what happens. This thing could get elevated to an enhanced risk. So, but I will be there. It doesn't matter what it is, because I will be there and I will be chasing whatever the hell happens in Iowa tomorrow. Chasing with passion here. Chase your passion. And then on Sunday, drop down further south, chase in Arkansas. We'll chase whatever the hell happens in Arkansas tomorrow or Sunday. I don't care what it is, we're gonna chase the hell out of it. And then the plan is to try and make it all the way back to Mississippi, Alabama for Monday. There's another threat on Monday. I'm on I-29 now, blasting south. Easy drive here from Canada down to Omaha. Basically, you're just taking like 3 highways. The one out of Canada for about an hour, and then you turn east for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And then you drive south on I-29 for the rest of it. You take 29 all the way down to Kansas City, Missouri. And then from Kansas City, you can get on I-35. Take I-35. It's not I-35, it's something else. There's some highways you can take from Kansas City to I-35, I believe. And then you got an I-35 somewhere in northern Kansas, and then take that down to through Wichita, Oklahoma City, all the way down to Texas, Dallas. You can take it all the way down to Austin. Keep going if you want, all the way down to Brownsville. In the meantime, north to south, you're going to cross Interstate I-94 and I-90. Got I-94 up here in Grand Forks. And you got I-90. Also, or sorry, in Fargo. I-94 out of Fargo. And you got I-90 going through Sioux Falls over to Rapid City. You got I-80 through Nebraska, I-70 through Kansas, I-40 through Oklahoma, and you got I-30 that goes out of Dallas to Little Rock, I-20 out of Dallas through Shreveport, and then I-10 all the way down by south of San Antonio. Takes you to west of El Paso or east of Houston, and then from there you got ocean. All right, sorry about that, guys. I am, for those just joining in, I am on I-29 in North Dakota, currently headed southbound and down. Headed towards Omaha, Nebraska, chasing tornadoes tomorrow. I'm targeting the triple point, the low pressure, and the different air masses meet. Lots of rotation there. Well, we'll see. We'll try and figure out where that triple point is tomorrow. Looking at surface observations. The models. We'll use the models to guide us to where they're at, where to look, and then use the surface observations to actually find it. I like to use the College of DuPage. Their website has a good surface analysis for looking at wind direction, temperature, dew point. Find the surface low through that. What got me into chasing? Well, I always liked weather. Always liked storms. I used to watch the Weather Channel a lot growing up. Like, I would just watch the Weather Channel. I would just put on the Weather Channel and watch whatever the hell they were showing. Then I got into playing MMORPGs, computer games, and I would just sit there and play the computer game and watch Weather Channel, and I got really into weather through that. And then I would see people, like, I didn't realize it was chasers at the time, or maybe I did, I don't know. But I would see people that were capturing footage of tornadoes and stuff, and I was like, man, I want to do that. And then the movie Twister came out, and I was like, holy crap, chasing is a thing. Like, the movie was kind of life-changing for me. I was 16 when it came out, 96. So then I was in high school at that point. I was a junior in high school, or a sophomore. I was a sophomore in high school. 95, 96. No, I was a freshman. I was a freshman in high school when that movie came out, or maybe just about to be a sophomore, or maybe in the summer between. I don't know. Either way, I was early in high school and saw that, loved it. Still didn't really ever think, like, or maybe I did, I don't know. I liked, what I thought was the coolest was not just the storm chasers, but I thought the NSSL guys at the beginning of the movie, behind the scenes, looking at all the fancy computers and radar and stuff. Like, I was like, I like that. I want to do that. I really like that. But I also like chasing as well. I was interested in chasing as well. But I didn't really chase. I just, after Twister came out in 96, I was like, in high school when I had my license, I was like, kind of drove around a little bit locally on storms, but I didn't really know what I was doing. Obviously, everyone starts off not knowing what they're doing. And then, in my senior year of high school, they asked us what did we want to do. What did we want to do when we went to college, and we had to figure out what we wanted to do and apply for colleges. So I was like, well, I want to be a meteorologist, do that behind the scenes stuff I saw on Twister. But I also want to chase storms too, I thought. And I applied to Purdue University. That was the only college I applied to. I applied to Purdue University. And got accepted into the meteorology. Earth and Atmospheric Sciences was the degree. EAS. Earth and Atmospheric Sciences. And then I went to freshman year. I went to college and got accepted. I went to college, moved into a dorm, started going to my classes. And that was a tough time for me. I was just, obviously it's tough for everyone. Most people, first time away from home and stuff. But I was like, oh, freedom and partying and stuff. And so I wasn't as interested in school at that point. I was almost like, oh, I just graduated from high school. I need like a breather almost, right? So, and then I was taking Earth and Atmospheric Science classes. And I took a class that, and I was doing fine in them. I was, wasn't like failing or anything. But I took a class that was, it was like Introduction to Meteorology or something. Because right out of the gate, you don't take like meteorology classes. You take like, you're taking a bunch of math and physics. And I had like some mapping class or some geology mapping class or something. I don't know. It was weird. It's like, what the hell? I want to learn how to chase tornadoes. I want to learn about tornadoes. I don't want to do all this crap. But I did have one of the classes I had was this like introduction, wanting to be storm chasers and stuff. So they were being flooded with all kinds of students. They're students of plenty. And so they had this, I took this class and it was like a weed out class. But weed out and like psychological weed out. So they basically, like I say, showed us a supercell and a tornado and told us some basic stuff about meteorology. And then, I don't remember if it was the very first class or maybe the second class, he told us all that he like made meteorology seem like it sucked. And the financial part, he was like expect to make about $15,000 a year for the first 20 years out of college. And I was like, what? 15 grand a year? Like, what the hell am I doing here for 15 grand a year for 20 years? The hell with this. So I was like, the hell with meteorology. So I ended up changing degrees. I got a management degree and a computer technology minor. I was into computers. But I had to take math and physics. I think I had to take physics 102 or something like that. So I had to take 2 physics, 101 and 102. And I had to take some kind of calculus classes. I don't remember. I don't remember a lick of any of that shit. I remember advanced math stuff from school, like the quadratic formula, Pythagorean theorem, stuff like that. Quadratic formula, negative b plus or minus squared, b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Stuff like that. I could do all that stuff, man. I did not like calculus. Math was not my thing. I was not. Like, I could figure it out and figure out how to solve stuff, but I just like, I was never passionate about it. Like, people that are really good at math are like really passionate about it, numbers and stuff. I was the exact opposite. I really liked sciences. I just didn't like math. I liked applied sciences, like in the field sciences. I learned a bunch of equations and do a bunch of stupid math. I also liked computers. But I didn't like computer programming. I don't really like, I kind of like programming, but I could never do it for a living. Like just sitting there every day, day in and out for the rest of my life, just writing code. It's not something that interests me. But I know how to write some code. I know how to build computers from the ground up, install an operating system, install Linux, Windows, Mac, whatever. I used to work in the video game industry. I used to work for, starting with Origin Systems, acquired by Electronic Arts in either the 80s or the early 90s. Created the Ultima series, Ultima Online. I worked on Ultima Online in the early 2000s. MMORPG, the first graphical massive multiplayer online role-playing game. Preceded by MUDs. MUDS. It's basically just text-based MMOs. Yeah. But so Origin Systems. Then I worked for NCSoft, Korean-owned company, and I worked on Lineage 2, and I worked on Ion, and I helped with some other games. And then from NCSoft, I went to work for BioWare, bought out by Electronic Arts in 2008, right as I joined the company. I didn't have any stock in the company or anything. But yeah, so bought out by EA again. So I was an EA employee yet again. Worked at BioWare. Worked on Star Wars, The Old Republic, an MMORPG. I started working there in about, let's say, 2008? Yeah, I guess, no, maybe 2007, 2008 or 7. It was 2008. Started working there in 2008. I was quality assurance QA design lead. So my job was to test the quality of the gameplay, the story. Is it fun? And manage the team that did that. I did that for a while for EA, or for BioWare. And then on the same game, I ended up changing departments. I did that for 4 or 5 years, and then, or 3 or 4 years, and then I wanted to do something different. I wanted to get into the operations part, running operations. So like managing the servers and the back-end infrastructure. And I got a job as the manager, the change management release manager. So director, is it director? Senior manager. I was a senior manager of that. And I did that for a couple of years. And the game launched. And then they had, EA had a bunch of layoffs after that because the game wasn't doing that well. But I didn't get laid off. They kept me, and I became manager of DevOps, and I managed the small little team that was left over that managed some servers. And then I left the video game industry and I went to work for an enterprise software company whose name shall not be named because it was such a terrible experience. Hated that place from day one. It was crappy software that I didn't care about. Had nothing. I did not have any passion at all. Other than I had some passion for operations, obviously, and doing that well and right. But absolutely no passion whatsoever for the rest of it. The company, did not like the company. in their political alignment and did not like. It was just not right fit for me. But I did it anyway for like 3 years. No, like 5 years, 4 or 5 years, I guess. Jesus Christ. I realized it was that long. I can't believe I did that for that long. Is that right? It's probably 2013, 17. I guess I did it for like 4 years. Terrible. But that job ultimately drove me out of the office and into chasing full time because I was so terrible, and I did not ever want to do that again. And I wanted to change from the game industry because I was starting to lose my passion for video games, but I was always been passionate about weather. So that was, through everything, it's always been the one passion that stuck with me through everything. But I had a lot of fun. I really liked working in the video game industry. That was a great time. Did it all through my 20s and most of my 30s. Until I worked only on video games from the time I was 20, so 2000, until I was 36 in 2000, or no, 33 I guess, 34 in 2013, 14. Oh, maybe it's only 3 years I was at that place. Because I just got my 2014 Jeep Grand Cherokee. And it was fall 2013. So I was there for 4 years. I was there for 4 years. I used to play a lot of video games. I played, started with, the first one, I played a lot of online video games. So I didn't like single player video games. I was only an online multiplayer guy. Once I found the internet and online games, I was like, what is the point of playing single player games? I want to play against other humans on the internet. I thought it was incredible. So first online video game I ever played was Quake. It's warming up. It's 27 Fahrenheit out there. It was Quake, and I would play it on an online video game service way ahead of its time. It was called M-Player. It was basically like Steam of the day, except you could get into like little chat rooms with microphones, and people would talk, and it was the coolest thing ever. And there were competitions hosted by M-Player and ranks and all. It was really neat. Like, they were way ahead of their time. So I played Quake, and then I was in this clan on Quake, Clan Crow. I was in Clan Crow in Quake, and I played that for a couple of years, and I made a friend on there who him and his dad both played Quake. They're in the same clan, and somehow I ended up, like, this kid wanted to talk to me on the phone and stuff, and I started talking to him on the phone every once in a while, and he wanted me to he told me about, I started talking to him on the phone, and he's like, man, like, I got this really cool game told me all about it, and it was Ultima Online. And I'm like, it was just like the concept of it just blew my mind. I was just like, man, I gotta get that. And so I was working at McDonald's. I was in high school. I was working at McDonald's, and I had my driver. I just got my driver's license. It was like the furthest I had ever driven. I drove to an hour to the next town over. They had a mall, and I think it was Electronic Boutiques. Was the video game EB Games, and they had Ultima Online there, and I got a copy of it. Drove all the way back. I bought it with cash. I didn't have a credit card. Drove all the way back home. I think I got it with cash. Anyway, I drove all the way home, another hour back home. I get home and I tell my mom about it and unbox it. And I discover you need a damn credit card to play. Like, what the hell? Like, I had never played a game before I had required a subscription. I talked my mom into getting a credit card to play. And that changed that minute. She was hesitant at first, but eventually gave it to me because she was all against Dungeons and Dragons. And she's like, "It sounds like Dungeons and Dragons." And I was like, "Well, yeah, it kind of is, but who cares? It's just a damn game." Anyway, so she gave me her credit card, and that changed my life because from there I started playing Ultima Online. I made some friends that are still my real life friends to this day. That was over 20 years ago. That was 1998. Yeah, like maybe 97, 98. So 25 years almost. I made friends from that game, ran across them, came across them in the game, and I'm still to this day I'm friends with them. In fact, one of them was the reason why I got the video game job in Austin, Texas. It's because they worked at my good friend Drew. I played Apex Legends with him last night. Him and my other friend Cody, who I also met working in the video game industry 20 years ago. Oh, because I went and bought that game, my mom gave me her credit card. So then, while I was playing Ultima Online in 1998, yeah, so I started playing Ultima Online in like 96 or 97, probably 97, played for a year. And then EverQuest came out in 1998. And if you don't know anything about those games, so Ultima Online was an MMO, as well as EverQuest was an MMO. But Ultima Online was like isotropic. Like, you look down, it's third-person view. You're not looking through the eyes of your character. You're looking down at your character on a 2D map. But EverQuest came out and you needed a video graphics card because it was true 3D, looking through the eyes of your character. It was amazing. I got a copy of EverQuest and started playing that. And then from there, started working at. I started working at Origin on Ultima Online. And then while I was there, I started playing the game. I think probably Dark Age of Camelot came out next. I played Dark Age of Camelot. And then I played Shadowbane very briefly, but that was a failure by the game company. And then World of Warcraft came out 2003-ish or so, 2004, and I started playing that. I was in the beta for World of Warcraft. And I played that for a lot of years. As a warlock, I was a warlock. And then after World of Warcraft, that was pretty much it for me for MMOs, except for the one I worked on, Star Wars: The Old Republic. And then after that, I haven't played an MMO since then. But for the longest time, those MMOs were my life. Like, I would spend every day, all night, all weekend, every weekend, just playing MMOs. I loved it. It was a great. Oh, I played EVE Online too in there. All that. I still have my EVE Online accounts. Wish that damn Tylenol would kick in. After MMOs, there was a bit like stretch there to like 2007 to 2012, 15 to now, basically. I haven't played, and I don't play any PC games anymore, but I was playing, except every 4 or 5 years I fire up EVE Online. But I started playing a lot of console games in the mid to late 2000s. And I got my first Xbox. I got an Xbox 360. My one and only Xbox, I guess, was the 360. And I was playing stuff like, what's it even called? God of War or something? No, it was a multiplayer game. I can't even think of the name of it. Played some shooter games on then I got a PS4 for the next generation. Played games like Destiny and, what else? I don't remember. Now I got a PS5, and for the past few years I've been playing Apex Legends almost exclusively. That's what I do is I find a multiplayer game I like, and I'll play it for a few years usually until a new, better game comes out. But I usually just one game guy. Other than like I play some Nintendo Switch with my son, like Mario and Zelda. The amount of time I used to dedicate to those MMO games, I would not be able to do that with the way my life is now. That was a time of the past when I was much younger. Time flies, I tell you what, it was 20 years ago, and it just flies by. I remember 20 years ago thinking, man, when I'm another 20 years, that's a long ways away, and look, here I am 20 years later. The days are long and the years are short. Looks like the snow's finally cleared out mostly. All of a sudden there was no snow anymore. Or I just can't see it because it's dark, but I think there's still a little bit of snow off this side. The roads are cleared. Blasting south. This time of year it doesn't take long before you start hitting those hot rays of sun. Even in March, that sun's really hot. It might be cold air, but that snow sitting in the sun just gets baked away. Sublimates. hell is that noise? Hopefully it's just a bunch of rocks from the plows. I don't hear it. Oh, there we go. It's ice melting off my vehicle. .28 Fahrenheit. We're going up another degree. Hi, Connie. Nope, just driving right now towards Omaha. Welcome back, Connie. I think my Tylenol might be finally starting to work a little. That's why I'm so quiet. I just got a pounding headache. My sinuses are, I think it's a sinus headache. Whoa, hey, Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. You better save some of that for tomorrow. When I'm actually chasing, not just the driving. I appreciate it though very, very much. I maybe have had too much caffeine, I don't know. Surrey-Cat, hey Surrey-Cat. Yeah, she's very, very generous, I agree. MVP supporter every stream, that's for sure. You guys don't forget to check out my store too, AaronJJock.com, where you can find the store tab in the YouTube channel. Been thinking about doing a new shirt design, mug design for food reviews. Eat your passion rather than chase your passion. Chase the eats. Hey, Ted DeHaas. Thank you very much, Ted. I appreciate that very much, Ted. Probably going to cost about $200 just to drive to Omaha, so I appreciate it. This is Fargo. We're coming through Fargo now. I like Fargo. Flew out of Fargo. There's the airport right there to the left right now. Flew out of there just a month and a half ago. What trip was that? That was when I flew to Roanoke, Virginia for Winter Storm. I flew out of Fargo. Because otherwise, if I flew out of Bismarck, they wouldn't have sent me all the way to Phoenix. and then Phoenix to Charlotte, Charlotte to Roanoke. Instead, I did Grand Forks to Minneapolis, Fargo to Minneapolis to Minneapolis to, no, Fargo to Chicago, Chicago to Orlando. Is that right? Yeah, it was the 2 connector. Fargo, Chicago, Orlando. Then Orlando to Dallas to Fargo. No way. I screwed that all up, right? I went to Minneapolis when I flew to Orlando. I did Bismarck to Minneapolis to Orlando. Then Orlando to Memphis to chase the December 10th outbreak. Then Memphis to Memphis probably to Dallas, then Dallas to Memphis to Dallas, Dallas to Bismarck. Back to my Subaru. Welcome to Fargo, guys. That Tylenol's starting to help me out. Starting to get some life back. My head isn't pounding as much. I am, if you're just joining, you haven't been on the stream yet today. I'm on my way to Omaha area. I'll probably stop for the night in Sioux Falls. I'm thinking Sioux Falls is a good spot to stop. That gets me 2 hours or so from Omaha, and then I can readjust in the morning from there. I can get some rest. So I'll probably get a hotel in Sioux Falls tonight. here on that. I gotta get some car parts in the morning. I need a new rear windshield wiper. So it's starting to fall apart. I need a new license plate bulb and a pair of new high beam headlights. Only one of the high beams is out, but I'm just going to change both at the same time. Because the other one will probably go out here soon as well. So a little more than 3 hours from Sioux Falls. And Omaha is 5.5 hours. So it's a little more than 2 hours to Omaha from Sioux Falls. So if I'm up and out the door by 9 a.m., which should be a piece of cake, I could be up and out of the door probably by 8. Or even earlier. If need be, I can get up earlier, but I'd rather just sleep in and wake up like around 7:30, 8, brush my teeth, get dressed real quick, drop south based on what the data says. Maybe not even have to drop south. We'll see. But yeah, I'll likely have to drop south. Drop down to I-29 down to Omaha and get there around 11 and wait. I'll probably try to get out of the hotel by 8:30, no later than 8:30. New member. David Steger. New member. David Steger. North Dakota. And it's out, North Dakota. I was a little zoned out there on the road until David came and stirred it up. Way to stir it up, David Steger. Get this channel, wake this channel up. Yes. Thank you, David, for becoming a new member. So many members on tonight. This is incredible, guys. Great work. We're going to be an army of 100 plus here soon. Nobody will be able to stop us. We'll just steamroll through YouTube until we're an army of 1 million plus. Geomagnetic activity alert. KP4 index. Could be some northern lights. I just got the alert on my phone. Could be some northern lights tonight. You got clear skies in Canada. I saw the Aurora monitor earlier was glowing green before I left the house. Car, hey Car, welcome back Car. It's good to see you. Emily, thank you Emily for the support. Joe's Kansas City barbecue. Okay. Or to be the best. Slaps or LC's also. Joe's Kansas City barbecue. Thank you for that tip and the donation, the support. Joe's barbecue, KC. Yeah, I got it saved in my brain. Joe's barbecue, KC. Joe's barbecue, KC. Got it. Joe's is closed on Sunday but open on Monday. I probably won't be able to make it through KC on this trip, but we'll see. If I did, it would be Sunday when they're closed. So. And if I end up in Mississippi, Alabama, I probably won't come back through this way. I'll come up through Illinois or Indiana, then through Chicago. Chicago to Madison, Minneapolis, Fargo, Grand Forks. So I can pretty much drive from one end of the country in any direction without GPS. I just know I got the grid of the interstate system seared into my brain. Like for example, let's say we wanted to go to Valdosta, Georgia from here. I would take I-29 south all the way to Kansas City. And from Kansas City, I would pick up I-70 east. Take I-70 all the way to I-65. And I would hop on I-65 south. And I believe it goes right past Valdosta, Georgia. You might have to get off I-65 and drive for another little highway or something. If I wanted to get to Washington, D.C. from here, I would get on I-90 up ahead here, off of I-29. I would take I-90 east to probably all the way to St. Louis. No. I-80 goes through St. Louis. I-90 goes through Chicago. I-90 all the way through Chicago, and then I'd go through Indiana, stay on I-90 all the way until like Ohio. And then eventually in Ohio I'd have to drop south. Here's where my interstates get a little fuzzy. There's probably some little, I'm not sure what I would take from there. I think I-90 goes all the way through to like Baltimore. So maybe you just stay on I-90 all the way towards Baltimore, and then once you get, before you get to Baltimore, you get off of I-90 to drop down into Washington, D.C. And if I wanted to get to Denver, Colorado, I would continue south here on I-29 to I-90. Take I-90 west all the way to I guess I have to go all the way to Rapid City. And then from Rapid City, there's no more interstate for a while. You got to drop down south through South Dakota, parts into Wyoming, and south. Then once you get into Wyoming, you link up with I-25, and then I-25 straight south to Denver. I guess you could always go. No, I-25 is your only option out there from north to south. Until you get to like Montana, and then you have I-19. I-19, I-25. I-19 runs along the mountains there in Montana, east of them, not along them. I walk the line. Watch on this heart of mine. I keep my eyes wide open all the time. I keep the ends out for the tide that binds. Because you're mine, I walk the line. I find it very, very easy to be true. I find myself alone each day is. I'll admit that I'm a fool for you, because you're mine. I walk the line. As sure as night is dark and day is light, I keep you on my both day and night. Happiness I've known proves that it's right, because you're mine. I walk the line. On your side, you give me cause for love that I can't hide. For you, I know I'd even try to turn tide. I know I'd even try. I don't know that song very well. I'm trying to learn it. Because you're mine, I I walk the line. I keep a close watch on this heart of mine. I keep my eyes wide open all the time. I keep the ends out for the tie that binds. Because you're mine. I walk the line. I'm gonna eat that apple pie, I think. No, you came just in time to see the apple pie eating action. Great timing there. Didn't miss a thing. Just some singing, whistling. No, I'm eating the cold apple pie. Tylenol's taking care of almost my entire headache. Starting to feel better, guys. Hey, if there's a tornado tomorrow, we will find it. We will find that damn tornado. Man, I wish I had another apple pie now. Thanks, Jennifer. on the highway to the danger zone right now. If you're just joining in, that's where I'm at. I am on the highway to the danger zone. Headed towards Omaha. Slight risk tomorrow, 15%, slight risk. 5% tornado risk. We'll see if they upgrade it tonight, 1 a.m. Central. When the new day one outlet comes out, see if it's an enhanced or not. I'll probably be in bed by then, but no, maybe not. We'll see. Doesn't really matter to me because I'm going to chase it regardless. I'm not one of these chasers that gets all hung up on, oh, is it going to bust or not? Because you know what? Most of the time, shit busts. And a lot of the time, when it looks like it's not going to be that good, it's the best day. It's one of the best days of the year or career day. So, therefore, the conclusion is it's imperative to chase everything and to be able to deal with busts because you're just not going to be able to call it every time. You're going to miss good stuff if you don't chase everything. But you're going to bust a lot and you're going to drive a lot. So. It's not for the faint of heart. Takes a lot. It's my frozen water bottle. It's just got a big chunk of ice in it. It's slowly been melting. It was frozen solid when I got in the car earlier, 5 hours ago, whatever it is. And now it's just not much left. I've been slowly drinking it as it melts. Frozen by nature. I didn't use any electric freezer for this. I froze this with nature. Left it in the car for 2 weeks. 29 Fahrenheit. We're still going up. Headed south, southbound and down. Got a long way to go. Not much time to get there. Southbound and down. Got a long way to go, not much time to get there. We're going eastbound and down. Can't wait to scream new member out the window tomorrow. That might be my new favorite thing about chasing. Connie, I'll probably start the stream. I mean, it could be early. I might do a morning one. We'll see. But probably have storms potentially around 1 p.m. So sometime before that. We'll just see how the morning goes. I'll kick it on when I'll kick it on before storms start. Well, maybe I gotta drive down to Omaha tomorrow. So from Sioux Falls, if I say the night in Sioux Falls, so I'll probably start the stream then. Let's just say 9 a.m. and then just let it rip all day. Let it rip. Let it rip. going right into the danger zone. The danger zone. We're going right into the danger zone. The danger zone. To the danger zone. Going right into the danger zone. These hotels in Sioux Falls aren't cheap. Why are the hotels so expensive this year? Jesus. Hotels were so cheap during the pandemic. Like now it's like they were like $80 during the pandemic, and now it's like 120 to 150. Yeah, 1 a.m. Central Time. They put out the day one outlook. Hey, Car, the pudding was fantastic. Michelle thought it was the best dessert she's ever had, so it came out really well. Looking forward to making some more. I gotta get some vanilla wafers when I'm here in the States, since I can't seem to find them in Canada. Jesus Christ. $182 after taxes to stay at this Holiday Inn. That's ridiculous. I'm using some points. 11,000 points. $21,000 for a free night. Got 83,000. I used 11,000 points to drop the price of the hotel from $148 to $70. Hey, Brandon, Manitoba. Matt. Hey, Matt. I spent a lot of time in Brandon, Manitoba. I would have been going there tomorrow if it wasn't for the severe weather chase. 4 hours and 45 minutes from Omaha now. Oh, 80, we must have hit South Dakota, 80 mile per hour speed limits. On I-29 here, dropping south out of North Dakota. I think I'm in South Dakota now. And headed towards Omaha. I'm going to stay the night in Sioux Falls. Yeah, there's the South Dakota signs there. Stay in Sioux Falls, South Dakota for the night. It's very southern end, southeast corner of South Dakota. And wake up in the morning fairly early. Drive a couple more hours south. Get into position for a severe weather chase tomorrow. And I got another chase day on Sunday in Arkansas. Still got another 2.5 hours to go here to Sioux Falls, so 2.5 gets me down to 2:44.5. Walmart 2 to Omaha tomorrow. Alright guys, I might kill the stream now. Listen to the radio a little bit. It's been a long day. Still got 2 hours to go, so I'll be on in the morning. I'll be live streaming in the morning. I'm gonna wake up in Sioux Falls and I'll drive from Sioux Falls towards Omaha likely, and I'll live stream. I'll kick the live stream on as soon as I hit the car and start headed out. So active day tomorrow, so be prepared. Especially if you live in Iowa, anywhere from Omaha to Des Moines, up into La Crosse, Wisconsin. You got a chance for severe weather tomorrow, including tornadoes, so be on the lookout. Be ready for my live stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn those alerts on so you get alerted when I go live. And like I said, we got multiple days of chasing here. Tomorrow in Iowa, Sunday in Arkansas, and then Monday, Mississippi, Alabama area. So you guys all have a great night. Thanks for all the support, donations. Thanks for helping me pay for the gas to get all the way down here. It's expensive as shit right now. I really appreciate that. And can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Can't wait to go to sleep, wake up, chase, and get you guys back on the live stream tomorrow, back in the daytime, seeing some cool shit, hopefully. So appreciate it. Everyone have a great night. Thanks for riding along. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning in the danger zone. Later.